Yo, what's up? Good morning. So yesterday we implemented, or we extended the carry system. So we now have, we made it a little bit more dynamic. So we made it depend on what object we pick up, where we pick it up, like how we hold it, and stuff like that. And I have no doubt that we're going to extend this more and more and more. But we have a good foundation in place. We don't have a two-handed carry animation just yet, so for now, any object with more than one carry point, this one has one, but this one has two, so we can't pick them up right now. But we can now carry, we have a good foundation for dynamically carrying stuff, so that's good. And we can also, so we can drop stuff, right? But currently when we drop stuff, we just drop it in its, wherever we're holding it, pretty much. And one might want a bit more functionality. For instance, we would probably like to be able to place this stool somewhere, maybe rotate it, I don't know. But the foundation of such a system is what we're going to dive into today. I actually don't know. I'm a little bit nervous on if we can, because in a place system you have a bit more states or customizable states compared to all the other actions we have in game right now. By jump being the most simple one, and carry is probably the most intricate one or detailed one. But so whenever we have something picked up, we want to be able to place it. And right now we just have an empty action interaction place. We have added some dependency here as well. So it depends on the pickup being in state processing. So we can see here now that this one is ready, but if we drop this, it's only available. So the setup for action interaction place is in place, no pun intended. Now we just need to make it like work, right? I'm seeing a lot less frames today as opposed to we have debug mode and then selected. Okay. So let's see here. We want to do stuff here. And the thing is, we're also going to start listening on other stuff here. Good morning, Harukanan. So now when I think about it, this one will probably be quite similar to Terraform, I would say. In a way that action Terraform, action interaction Terraform. Yo, what's up, Derek? So this will be quite similar to Terraform in that we will start listening to other input. So when this one is in ready state, like when we're in state ready here, we're gonna start listening on certain inputs and do stuff to our object. I wonder. Initially, we're probably gonna make I wonder if we can make the placement physics based in a way. So like I don't want to work with multiple ray casts to properly align the object with the ground and stuff like that. I wonder if we can just rely on the physics simulation. But basically what we want to do first and foremost is I'm thinking, let's see here. If we pick this one up and we want to place it here, we shouldn't be able to if we have something picked up, do we wanna now, okay, so this is what we're gonna do. When we click place here, we're gonna go into state processing. And that's when we start placing the item. And then when we press place again, that's where we place the item. So when we just have something picked up, we should be able to highlight other stuff. Because I might want to, if we pick up an apple, I might want to try and feed creatures, right? So we want to be able to highlight creatures. But while we are in place mode, we don't want to be able, so if we are in place mode here, we don't want to be able to highlight this one. So let's just enter place processing first, and then we can try and disable focus. Might want to extend the highlight system as well. We want, because I'm thinking visually, I will probably like only this highlight. Like I would like to see like a highlight of the stool wherever I'm supposed to place it. I think that's good. Okay, let's add something to do here. So disable I think that's the first thing we're gonna do. First. Mm. So we add that logic first, meaning like we can be in that state, and then we want to disable this one while we're in that state. Or we actually want to focus. No, I think we want to disable it actually. We can start by disabling it, then I wonder if we want to, then we're going to create a fake object that will be rendered, that we won't render at all. Or we will create a fake item that we will only have on the highlight render layer. And we want to highlight that one. So create something like this, I reckon. Is a good start. I think. Yo, good morning, Calvino. New day, new issues. Hell yeah. That's how we do it. Okay, so first I just want to start processing this. I wonder, something we have done in a lot of action interactions is that we do it as a we do it as a coroutine. I think that's a pretty good way of doing it. And then action interaction place. I wonder. Now we probably want to add something like this. Let's see here. Action interaction terraform. We have, or do we have it in action actually? Or action interaction. Where the hell do I have it? Ah, we have it here. Entity is playable. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. So this is one of those actions that are going to be used by or that will behave a little bit differently between a playable entity and just an animate entity. For a playable entity, much like action interaction terraform, the only difference will be visual feedback, pretty much. So action interaction terraform can be used by creatures, so will place. Not that much about with creatures, I don't think. They will more rely on drop, but maybe on certain humanoids will be able to place objects in a good manner. So I'm wondering, we need I imagine this feature being changed maybe. I don't know exactly how I want it to play out. So if we take a look, if we carry this one and we press place here and we start placing the object in question, do we want to be able to move other objects, or do we want the placement to, so if we highlight here, we will highlight this as red because we can't place it here. Maybe we want it to be dependent on other physical objects. We can start by doing it like that, and then we'll see. And we need scalar secondary. Yeah, for now we can rely on, I think we need two input dependencies when we place. Position, but that one we get for free, I think, yeah. And the second one is we need to rotate it, and I think we're going to use scalar tertiary for that one. Why? Okay. We can probably okay by just this. Toggle terraform brush. We probably only want to list. Okay, we do it like this. I think we're gonna change that eventually, but the first thing I want to do here is if entity is this one, we might want to get free as well. Okay, with entity, animate entity. This second check here might be a bit too much, honestly, but we're gonna leave it in for now. Why have it started? Let me add to my to-do that I need to fix this styling. So I don't have to do it manually all the time. Fix styling in VS Code. And then we want if what do we want to do? Yeah. Let me do this now. Can't be arsed if this one is going to do this every time. Formatting option. Is this Visual Studio or VS Code? Let's see if we have something similar. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's... I want to change it. File preference settings. Let me just bring this one over here. What do we have now? Editor default. Goes up LD. Weapon system info. What the fuck? I just don't want new lines on my squiggly brackets. Yo, what's up, Jax? Unicoder. Welcome, welcome. Let's see if we can fix this. File preference settings. Yeah, that's the one. User settings. You know what? Let's do this off stream. Fucking hell, how annoying is this gonna be? So yeah, I want a method for, we're gonna do private. Move placeable object. I wonder if we want to have interactable place here. Okay, good. With tertiary scaling, we just return 1. I think we return a delta. Would love to be able to send these down. I wonder if we can do it like this. The problem is that scalar, tertiary, update Terraform style. We get a float delta change. Yeah, we do it like this. Yeah, the best way would probably be think we're just gonna do it like this. Otherwise, we're gonna do some logic. And then we need to do the same on this one right here. Currently going to do this basically on every rotation or every movement. Might be a little bit too much. But we can start with this, see if we can clean it up eventually. Input handler dot handler dot add. Move placeable object. Tertiary. We do like this. Get the fuck out. Basically just gonna do a wait here for now. I'm seriously gonna have to fix this one now. Break before braces. We can probably do this. And, but maybe it's the name automatically. Mm, 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 mm. You know what? We're gonna do this for now. I'm gonna restart this shit. And then we're gonna do... Okay, let's see what we have now. Okay, we're just gonna leave this one empty for now. It's gonna stand here in processing. Yeah, I want to do this eventually. Mm-hmm. I don't want to. Do I really need to? Do I really need to download an extension just to get this working? Yeah. Visual Studio. Seriously, it can't be this complicated. Format document. Yo, what's up, Major Gov? Format document. I'm trying to. So a recent update to VS Code I noticed today starts formatting my code in a way I don't want. So I'm just trying to adjust it to my liking a bit. Default formatters. Yeah, this sucks. It put my squiggly brackets on new lines and I don't like it. So you have this. Fuck, man. What even is this? It haven't been like this previously, but this time around it is. This page doesn't help. Okay, let's try this. C++. Based on style. I wonder what... Enable disable. We have it disabled. Okay. Let's try this then. I honestly just want to get the fuck out. That's CSS. We don't care about CSS. Why don't I have something similar for C#? Hmm. And then we're here again. I'm just going to try adding this one. User settings. Is this? Okay, so if we have default formatter null, we have disabled it in every setting. Why does it still fuck with me? I just want to change specific setting. Been here before, we don't care about that one. Can we get some help here with Python? Let's try this one then. Put it here, somewhere around here. Hmm. Yeah, are we gonna have to do this one? Yeah, let's do it. Then we have this end of line trim. It was a bush. Did you ever find a workaround for the RenderGraph API compatibility issue with your outline shader? Yeah, we did. We did a full migration to the Unity 6 way of writing render features. Supported properties, is this the only thing we can change? What the fuck? Oh, is that so? Maybe we can do it like this then. Let's try and do it like this. VS Code. Which one is this? C# extension. Format on type though. Actually, I don't understand this at all. Every setting we have points to this not being the case. Is this only this file or action interaction? Oh. Is my formatter totally broken down? This is insane. Oh, not what I wanted to spend time on today. That's JavaScript. Okay. Hmm. Was it OmniSharp? Let's try this one. OmniSharp. And then we do this. And then we go to this one. Alt-Shift-F. New line for else, new line for... Yeah, we might need to enable this one as well. OmniSharp. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Beautiful. Do I have... we have here previously? Do we want it to be omnisharp.json? One sec. Okay, back. Rename omnisharp.json. I'm at a loss here. What the fuck is this? Okay, let's see if it's a restart. I think we did a reload, but that might not have been enough. Actually, honestly, I like this more than we... Yeah, and then we have it installed. So which one is the install then? But we even have it disabled. Hmm. New line for braces in lambda expression, blah, 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 false on all of these. That tells me that we shouldn't get new lines. But I just want to see what happens if we do... Seriously, I have no idea why this is happening and what I can do to fix it. But I do know that it's extremely frustrating. So this shit started today. formatter. Yo, what's up, Press GD? My formatter in VS Code started behaving in a weird way. So look at this. This is how I like my my code structure. I've never understood having your squirrely brackets on new lines. And this one tries to format it like every time. It doesn't matter if we just write a new method like this. This I can buy, okay, then we just fix it. But now it also tries to fix it after the fact. And this is insane. Yo, what's up, Ling Ling? This is insane. Formatting. Fuck new line brackets, man. Could have been some auto update, I have no idea. Ling, but my internship has new line brackets, so I've been practicing it a bit to get used to it. Yeah, it's definitely something you need to get used to. In another life, I would probably be one of those rooting for new line brackets, but not this time around. Yeah, some new VS Code update screwed everything up. Formatting, format on paste, format on save. I would just be happy if I could disable the formatting entirely. Disable formatting VS Code. Could it be format? Look at this. Why would I like this? Yes, oops. Format on paste, true. Use editor formatting settings, false. So now we try to use OmniSharp, false, false. Just need to let it load. There we have it loaded. Oh. Ah, there we are. I add a space here and it formats only the lines below. It doesn't fix this one, or quote unquote fix. But this one, what the fuck is going on? There we go. Then it fixes the full file. Jesus. Let's see. Tools, options, text editor, C# code style formatting. Yeah, we've been We've been on those settings a while. No. Tools, options, text editor. You're talking Visual Studio, right? This is VS Code. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, what's frustrating is that it's not only on save, it's just on entering anything, pretty much. Action, interaction, is it the same here? Actually, one sec. Now we have it here as well. This is insane. Press GG, yeah, I get them mixed up all the time as well. And this is all the formatting options we have. Format on paste, off. Format on save, off. Format on save mode. File. Format on type, off. This one we had disabled previously. I would love something like this. Settings, text editor, formatting. Yeah, that's where we are at the moment. Or where we were. We don't have... Yo, good morning, Cynic, and welcome to hell. I was looking forward to an extremely productive day today, but now we have spent an hour on formatting rules in VS Code and haven't gotten anywhere pretty much. I have this issue where it tries to format my code in ways I don't want to format it. Formatting, format on paste, format on save mode. I have no idea what this even means. Format on type. What's wrong with the formatting? I want to change, I don't want new line brackets, and it has worked previously, but now look at this. I'm not even editing this code, but we add a space here and it gets formatted. We do it here. Here it actually works for now. It actually formats this one. I mean, what the fuck? What is the logic behind this? Makes no sense. Yo, what's up, Spies? Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. Good morning to you too, good morning to you too. Thank you, appreciate it. So, like, I would be happy. I don't depend that much on formatting, honestly. never have. Back in my day, we wrote code by hand, you know. I don't want any formatting. Press GD, yes, it did start happening today. I mean, I just want to disable all formatting in VS Code. I would be happy. Code actions on save. This is not only on save. Disable formatting VS Code. I wonder if... Can we see when something was installed or updated or whatnot? Auto update. It's 15th today, so it's not this one, is it? Probably. Yes. C# update. It's probably this. Should be format on save, you should turn off. But I mean, this isn't even... I think we have it turned off, but like this is not even on save. This is just any change. Settings, format on save, off. Yeah, this is insane. I'm pretty sure C# dev kit released, yeah. I wonder if I can just turn it off and turn it on again. Let's try it. What do we have? IntelliCode for C# dev kit and Unity extension. Fuck this. And after we have done that, we're actually gonna restart the full VS Code. And let's just see what we have. This is pretty much the first time, so I have... My only rule for IDEs is just work without problems. And so far VS Code has been beautiful in that regard. But today, like, I don't want to sit with this type of setup and stuff like this. I want to produce stuff, you know. Okay, let it load up, let it start up. Let's see what happens. Good morning, PG King. Hope you're having a better Thursday morning than me. Okay, do I dare try this? Ah. Yeah, so, yo, what's up? My best friend giving you prayer. I have a Discord. It should be in the description, I think. Issues 5k plus. Oops. Default formatter, no. Would be happy if this was my problem. Do we have commonly used? Yeah, let's try and apply this one back. This is so incredibly weird. Maybe. Hmm. Okay, just disable everything. We can do extensions later on as well, but CSS. Okay. None. Hmm. No, unfortunately not. None. None. None indeed. I'm extremely close to just calling it quits. At least for today. This is insane. Why? Why? Time to move from VS Code to Rider. Yeah, might actually be. What the fuck? I'm not Vim. Not yet. Not yet. Tools, yeah, that's Visual Studio. What happens if I do? Let's try this again. C sharp. Was it this one? No. C sharp dev kit. Disable all. One sec. Assuming you will spend 2 to 3 days just setting it up. Would be a great stream. I don't know. It would definitely be better than this. That's for sure. Like, how do I even start? Come on. False, 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 false. Default formatter, no. Now I'm starting to think, is this even like some formatter somewhere screws it up? Oops. Oh, have I fucked up something in workspace? Workspace user. Modified elsewhere. Modified in user. Disabled, 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 disabled. Format brace style. Put braces on the same lines as rules, or put braces on its own line. Expand. What the fuck? We have collapse here. CSS. Fuck. What could it be? What could it be? Could I have some package here? I just want to write code, man. Is Unity doing something? One sec. Oops, that's wrong one. Yo, what's up, Smack GDs? My formatter in VS Code has totally started to look at this. Doesn't even matter if I have the project open or not. I had this happen to me 2 days ago. How did you resolve it? Like, it won't stop formatting my code, no matter what setting or no matter what I do. I installed C# DevKit and reinstalled it. Fuck, we have disabled it. But yeah, maybe we should. Oh, that's C# DevKit, so we're talking about this one. Disable, uninstall. Okay, now we have it back. I'm gonna wait with this one and this one a bit. And then restart just to make sure. Okay. So we disabled the 3 of them, reinstalled C# dev kit. Okay. .NET auto updater, yeah, it's same here. I don't understand. Yeah, I was looking forward today because we were going to implement action interaction plays, which I think would be extremely fun and a bit challenging. I did not anticipate this. Such a simple little thing as well. I just don't add new lines after brackets. What the fuck? Yeah, this might be it. This might be what makes me change IDE. Nope. So initially I thought we needed to install this one and fix it with a editor config file, but briefly tried it. Yeah, we briefly tried it, but it didn't work. Format document with configure default formatter. C#. Let's see. this one good? Check Discord. Yeah, I might check it soon. Like, we don't have the editor config package or extension right now. Might try it soon. Again. Okay, so if we do this then, what was it? Editor config. Install. Yeah. Okay, then we have it installed, then we want a config file, right? And it's like this, we want to name it, right? Yeah, I think it's an editor or an extension. Root true. C# formatting rules. New line before open brace. New line before else. Okay, beautiful. Do I want to restart? Yeah, let's restart. Let's wait with that one. Really? Okay, that's nice. Thank you. Appreciate it. I can't celebrate just yet. That's fucking beautiful, man. That is beautiful. Appreciate it. I wonder. Alt Shift F. Pretty much nothing happens. But this, great. Now I'm happy. Now I can write some code again. Finally. But before, okay, we're gonna celebrate soon. I just want to install. I wonder if these will fuck it up then. What was it called? IntelliCode for C#. Let's see. But then again, do I even want this shit? Hell yeah, I do. When you have time check prettier, it's another code formatter. Definitely will. Okay, let's restart this again and see what we have. What a weird problem. So the solution to the problem is install a third-party extension which overrides formatting options, and then you define the okay. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. So let's see if we can do some productive shit again. And in the end here, we want to remove these again. Like this. Okay, so now when we do the place routine, we should be stuck in this soon anyway. Holy fuck, it feels good. Okay, start processing. We begin this one, and let's see. I wonder if we want to do this actually as well. Action type, get description, place, start placing, and this feels good. This feels good. Pick up, start placing E, and then we should be able to place it, and then we place. Then we go back to Terraform. Character. It's an available. Pick up in state processing. Oh yeah, I forgot to do one thing. Do we want to do, or do we want to do it here though? Mm-hmm. I think that's good. Currently. One sec, now I just need to open. This one, disable action interaction focus while in action interaction place. One sec here. What do we have? Highlight, highlight, highlight. Yes, we actually have highlighter. Yes, okay. This one I might actually want to put in action interaction focus, I think. Eventually. But for now, we can probably work with this. Action interaction place. Disable action interaction focus while in processing. Okay, so this is a question of we don't want to be able to focus other stuff. So I wonder if we can just do this. Normal. Let's do focus dependencies 1, and we're gonna have action type while place not in state processing. So action interaction focus will work always except for when the action type place is in state processing, I reckon. No, okay. Oh yes, that is true. It will own. It should be like this. Action interaction place is available. Action interaction is in processing actually. Okay, so it does work. But why can't I pick anything up? Hmm. I put not state and said stay. I might have said wrong. But like, as long as place isn't in state processing, this one should be available. And we can see that it works here. Ready, processing. It's just that now our other actions doesn't get notified. So action interaction pickup, it's just available, it's not ready. Weird. How does this one affect this? Interrupts processing, no. Do I have something wrong in my implementation here? Probably. Like this one gets to processing, and then we have pickup available, which should be ready here, but it's not. Dependencies collect not state processing, focus in state processing. Focus is in state processing. Hmm. Hmm. Is ready to process. Everything seems to be set up the correct way. But when we add this one, yeah, what's up, Gerald Love? Action interaction pickup available. Focus in state processing. We're processing currently. What the fuck? Seems like we're not... Like, why would adding this dependency screw up with that stuff? Interrupts processing, no. Place, not state processing. The state for this one works just fine. Action, interaction, pickup. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get the fuck out. Entity provider, character 01, place. That's not true. We haven't clicked in provider here. That shouldn't happen. Action, interaction, focus. Dependencies, tries at ready state. Set up dependencies. Oh, fuck, this is rough. Yeah, what the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hopefully we'll never have a case where we have providers that are... Oh, fuck, we will. Okay. Oh, yeah. Here. Really? Still getting this one. Fighter. Oh, yeah. So I'm thinking eventually we'll probably have, or I don't know. First of all, I don't know why I left it like this previously. That was pretty bad. Should have fixed this. But eventually we might have actions that... So it pretty much works like this. Everything an entity can do is an action. And actions depends on each other. It's pretty much a state machine, a big state machine. Pickup, for instance, it needs to have an entity provider. So when we want to pick up something, we want to, like, we need an object that we can pick up. Identifying that object is up to action focus. So that means that action pickup listens on action focus, and when action focus is processing, then pickup checks if it can execute its action on whatever is being focused. And right now we only have, so an action can only have one entity provider action dependency, but in the future we might want to change that to more. We'll see, but this should work. So now for the final test, if we pick this one up and then we get start place and then we start placing like this, then we shouldn't be able to... Yeah, we can't focus anything. So you see the highlight works outside of the scope of focus, but you can see that the action, the available actions to us, they don't change currently. But then if we place this one, then we can start focusing other stuff. So show info on bed here, then we pick this one up, we can still show info here because we have it picked up. Then we start placing, and the only option we have is place and drop no matter where we focus. That's good. We're gonna have to do some polish here to actually convey what is happening to the player, but that's okay. One step would definitely be not to be able to highlight objects like this when we are in place mode. The only thing we should highlight here is the object we're trying to place eventually. So it's slowly but surely be getting more intricate, this action system, but I think it's good. It's a good foundation, easily extendable, and stuff like that. I'm a little bit annoyed with myself, however, that we hadn't this fixed, but... And then I wonder, yeah, so here we have... If we start placing, maybe we actually, one sec. Drop... Yeah, we can see here. Pick up. We start place. We can still show the information on the ground. And we can still drop it. Yeah, we need to add some more constraints here. So first of all, start placing. It's just when we focus something new, we can't highlight it. So I wonder if we can solve that by just doing action, interaction, focus, interrupts process. So when we start placing the stool, we're currently focusing the ground, but when we start placing, we can't show information anymore. That's good. As to drop should... If we start placing and place it, let's see here. Pick up, start placing, and then we drop, then we still have place here. So what we can do then is character, action, interaction, place, pick up, in-state processing, interrupt processing, yes. So now if we drop it, we should stop placing as well. Pick up, start placing, drop. Beautiful. One thing I don't like, however, is that we have pick up, start placing, drop. Then we need to focus on new object before these start showing up. What can we do about that? What's up, Cooler SK? When will we be able to slam the heathens with it in the name of water? Sooner than you expect, I think. So then we drop, and now we don't focus anything currently. Interactable focus is ready. I think... Pick up. Place. Yeah, I might know. Drop. Okay. Harukanen, time to head home and eat some ärtsoppa. Oh, that's true to our heritage, I guess. Ärtsoppa på torsdag. Enjoy, enjoy. So the problem here is that when we focus an interactable entity here, we never reset this one. So when we stop processing, we don't do anything. We set it here, actually. Base stop processing. Oh, oops, sorry about that. We'll do try stop. And then we stop processing. Stop processing, try set ready state. Interactable entity should be null here. Fuck. Interactable entity is environment. And then we start placing, and it's available. It's the environment. But it's not ready. Now it's ready. Interactable entity. We set it to null here. And then I wonder if this one should be false, but what I'm wondering is start processing. No, it should be okay. Pick up. Stop character prefab focus. Start character prefab place action. Stop character prefab focus action. Yeah. Have I fucked up here? Yes, I have. I reckon. Yes, I have. We go a little bit of a different route here for this one. My bad, my bad. Look at this shit. Hmm. How do I want to implement this instead? So we pretty much go, we just ignore most of the state machine that is the action system here. Focus is a little bit of a different focus, game object point. This is one action that is controlled by... It's a special case of an action because its input isn't other actions. Its input is something external. What can we do about that? It's actually the same with jump. Then we do... Yeah, it's this one. So I think all we need to do is actually try start processing. It's that we set this one, but then we fail here. Try set ready state. Is it this one? Is ready to process. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, we just need to check if we're ready here before we do this. I don't think we do that for some reason. Wonder if... Where do we have this one? Still doesn't fix. Like, I need to improve the entry points for the action system for actions that don't depend on other actions, pretty much. Then we have this. But if we quit it, it works then. Action state is actually processing here. Here it should. But I mean here. Yeah, here it's available. We don't update it. But it's more a question of... Oh, that is true. So we might want to force... focus on certain objects. Ooh, how the hell would we implement that? Interesting. It's pretty much that we want to... We want to have this as a provider. But if we don't have a provider... We want to have this as a provider, but we would also like to be provided entities from outside. Force focusing objects might be a good idea, actually. Dear love, do you have Cinema Machine? Don't think so. It's the... Are you referring to like the third-party camera controller in Unity? Yeah, no, I don't use that one. Not currently, at least. How would I go about doing this? Could we just implement a type of force focus? Probably want to disable movement as well. Hmm. Or force first person view for placement. No. I don't think we're gonna do that. But force focus. And now I'm just talking about like action interaction focus, not camera focus. It's like we're focusing objects, the highlighted objects currently. When we start placing something, we want to force the focus on the object we're placing. And I just wonder if, like, do I want this functionality in my place action? Or do I want this functionality in the action system? Or yeah, it would be hella cool if we could, if this one could be a provider as well. But then this is not true. We disable interrupts processing here. Oh, yeah, we can actually make this work with the current system. We just need to do small changes, I think. We don't want to interrupt processing here. Focus. So right now we're focusing the terrain, but we want to make this. Fuck, look at this shadowing artifacts we get here. Okay, what happened there? Pick up. Interesting. Yeah. Hmm. Wider. Or would it be nicer if we have place here and we have a dependency? Fuck, is that a nicer system overall if we push? Like if we have dependencies and then we also have effects or something like that. So this one affects focus by locking in or something like that. Maybe. I think we could do provider. We could easily add it here, but I don't know if I want to bypass the whole action system that much that often. Ooh. I mean, we could add something focus. Specific here. Interrupts processing though. There. What if we can do where D is provider and D dot then we get the first where we're processing something. And this could be null. So we could do if it's ready to process or is processing. Instead we do if do it like this. Entity provider. Or we can do action, one sec, action interaction, entity provider. Oh yeah. Interactable entity is not equal to null. Or if this is true, then we do so we get a force focuser, and that is our entity providers. If they have an interaction going on, then we focus on that object. Otherwise, we take whatever we get here. Maybe it's a tiny bit of a hack. Because, yeah, then we're just updating it when we do this, but maybe that's okay. Pick up, start placing. Now we're focusing environment. And that's why I wonder, pick up, focusing stool. Now we're focusing environment. And then we do start placing doesn't oh yeah. Let's make this a provider as well, and then maybe it will work. Yeah, then we focus the chair. Okay, beautiful. And we don't change. Good. And if we stop placing, and we're still focusing environment, stool, but we're in processing ready. Place isn't available. Okay, why don't we get okay, because our entity provider, we have an entity provider which place. It doesn't have an interactable entity. Hmm. Oh yeah. So what happens here is that we change objects. Wonder why it stops sending messages. If we do pick up and drop, then it works. So it's pick up, and when we start placing, then we focus this one at all times. But then when we, okay, if you stop placing, one sec. Mm. And then environments, and then everything works as it should. It's only that this one doesn't seem to notify the other ones. That's extremely weird. You can seriously go from ready to processing. Still don't get. Hmm. This one. Hmm. But then again, we change interactable entity. Tool. We actually can't inspect it. That's maybe good. Do you love how many lines is your longest script? I have no idea. I wonder which one it would be. Probably terrain base. No. Animate entity, no. I don't think we have any script over 400 lines. I have no idea actually. Like everything in the debug view tells me that we should be seeing messages being sent here. But we aren't. Action. State. Forcing this one. Pretty sure. Let me just try one thing here real quick. Okay, so this works. It works beautifully. It's just a force focus we can't get. I wonder why. Something concerning this screws it up, but unfortunately I won't have time to fix that today because I need to run, and unfortunately I had to spend quite some time on just getting my IDE to work with me today, but hopefully we can get some more stuff done tomorrow. Sometimes it's like that. Your love, thank you, appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully I will see you all tomorrow. Still an acceptable day. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Appreciate it. Have a great rest of the day. Peace.